Good afternoon and welcome back to the castle here at CCBC Essex. Aaron Thomas in the broadcast booth with you once again. Excited as always to bring you all the action, and we have a region showdown about to take place here at the castle today as your CCBC Essex Knights gonna do battle here against the Montgomery Raptors. The Knights trying not only to hold down the home field advantage, so to speak, but to hold on to that number 23 next to their name. Did a great job yesterday with the sweep of Del Tech. Got a mercy rule victory, 10-0 in game one against Del Tech, and then a come from behind victory in game two that was of epic proportion. That was then. This is now. Looking to roll that momentum from tomorrow into today, though, of course. Though, as they say in baseball, momentum only as good as tomorrow's starting pitcher, and that leads us to the starter here in game two, or excuse me, in day two of this baseball-filled week. Casey Parsons starting the action for the Knights in game one, and he surrenders a hit to Jaden Mandler, the leadoff man for the Raptors. Parsons and Jaden battling there for a few pitches. Jaden getting the best of Parsons as it's a leadoff single for the Raptors to start things in game number one. Around the diamond for the Knights, Diego Garcia in right field, center fielder Lauren Guerrero Guzman, and in left it is Logan Eisenman. At shortstop today, Manuel Augustini. Right next to him at third, Connor Bailey. Shortstop, Yael Diaz, or excuse me, second baseman, Yael Diaz. Michael Amadio at first, and catching game number one for the Knights is Gabriel Vargas. Mickey Anderson, center fielder for the Raptors, hitting in the number two spot. Knights middle of the infield at double play depth. Parsons trying to give him a chance. Looking to keep it low. And that one elevated into the outfield, but Garcia there with the catch on the back trot. Got to that one just in the nick of time. Runner at first caught there in the middle. And with the ball being hit to right field, don't think he would have tested the arm of Garcia even if he knew he was going to get to that, but no sure thing there as Garcia had to get onto it, or get to it, I should say, on the hop. Nice catch from the Knights right fielder. Right back up the middle, and that gets through. Diaz makes a strong play at it. He can't get to it. Guerrero Guzman overruns it. Quickly gets it in. And what should have been runners at first and second ends up being runners at second and third. Tough break there for the Knights. Yeah, Diaz making a great effort at it at shortstop. Guerrero Guzman trying to get to it and trying to get it in quickly. Overran that ball by half a step. And the Raptors knocking on opportunity's door early here. One out, runners at second and third. Jackson Freeman, the Raptors' third baseman, digs in. And he sees a big breaking ball there. Parsons just missed the outside portion of the plate. Starts 1-0. And that one in towards the outfield. Garcia will get to it on the hop, but it touches, scores one, and now they're at the corners with one out. And the way that was hanging up there and the way Garcia was calling for it, you thought maybe he was going to get a chance to get to it. Instead, it's in that Bermuda Triangle there. In shallow right field. between the foul line, the second baseman, and the right fielder. No one can get to it. Gets the best of the Knights, and the Raptors off to a good start. At the corners with one out and one run, already on the big board. Parsons off to a good start as he puts that behind him very quickly. He has Okajiwa down to his last strike. Right fielder for the Raptors is down 0-2, and an out with the ball not being put in play would be huge here for the Knights. And he won't get it on that one. What reflexes by somebody's mom out there. She didn't flinch one bit, and that ball was pretty close to hitting her. I would have jumped out of my seat, I know that. Here comes the 0-2. And that one elevated into left field. Looks like it's at the foul line, and oh my! Yzerman couldn't get to it. Really tough catch as he's getting over towards the bullpen. He's got to watch the ball and, of course, watch his footing. Somehow didn't trip over the bullpen area. Gave himself a chance at the ball, just couldn't get to it. Great effort. But hope still alive here for the Raptors in this AB. Okajiwa still down to his last strike. Here's another 0-2. And it'll move to 1-2 on that one. The Raptors right fielder fouling off a couple of tough pitches. Sees his first ball. And this one he knuckles in towards the right fielder, Diego Garcia, and he quickly gets that ball in. My goodness, what a cannon. Definitely too shallow to run, but he wanted to make sure everyone knew this is what you're working with if you decide to run. The old bat drill on the plate. Garcia would have nailed it there as he hit Vargas in the crouch, right at the glove. Would have been a perfect throw to get the tag down if there was a run. Raptors still dealing with a mighty big if right now. But it'll have to come with 2 outs now. They're still at the corners. Looking for more runs. Augustini. It eats him up. 1 run comes across, and they're at the corners once again. And this infield dirt here at the Castle can be unforgiving. And you saw there, it just hit a bad pebble. Came up on the arm of Augustini. The coaching staff, I'm sure, will talk about that's why you got to be in front on that ball. Get your chest in front of it. At worst, block it. Keep it in the infield. What could have been? What might still be as the Raptors are building on this lead right now. 2 runs, they're at the corners again, but the Knights still just 1 pitch away from getting out of this jam with just a little hurt. There are 2 outs. And what a pitch from Parsons. Blowing it by Rodriguez Muhammad as he is down to his last strike. Parsons wants to shut the door on the first. The 0-2 pitch. Got him! Strikeout number 1 for Casey Parsons. But 2 runs on the big board early for the Raptors. Can the Knights answer quickly? Stick around with us and find out. Back to the action on the field. The Knights in a little bit of an early hole here, but nothing compared to what they were dealing with in game number 2 against Del Tech yesterday. Knights, familiar territory. They know how to walk the comeback trail. They know how to play catch up early. Of course, not the spot they wanted to be in when the game started, but nonetheless, they know what to do. Will they get a chance to execute? That's the question. And Garcia's taken his base. Connor Beal, starter for the Raptors, dinks Diego Garcia on the shoulder. And the lineup fired up there as the dugout comes alive. As now Manuel Augustini, the Knights' number 2 hitter, is the potential game-tying run. It's Diego Garcia in the top spot, Manuel Augustini hitting from the number 2 spot, and the Knights' designated hitter, Joey Rosa, in the on-deck circle right now. Knights' third baseman Connor Bailey hitting from the cleanup spot, hoping for a potential big inning, as the Knights look to answer quickly. With this being game 1 of a doubleheader, only scheduled to play 7 innings, so you get to those later innings very quickly. This is a rescheduled matchup from a game that got rained out earlier in the season. And Augustini looking to find the hole. Shortstop gets to it, and everybody's safe. Very good job from the Raptors shortstop Hayden Hare to get to that ball and keep it in the infield. Give himself a chance at least 1 out, but Augustini and Garcia, both speedsters for this Knights team. There was no chance. First 2 batters reaching base safely here for the Knights. The beginning of a potential big inning. Joey Rosa looking to execute. What a day he had yesterday. 4 for 4 with 4 RBIs in game number 1. One of them being the game-winning hit, and another being a 2-run home run. He was having himself a day. Rolled that right into a pretty good day in game number 2 as well. And of course now, coach just asking him to do what's right and what's best for his team. Even with the hot bat, no one above the team, no one above the way the Knights play baseball. And if you've been with this Knights team all season long, and maybe even for the past few years, you know they love the small ball. Get them on, get them over, bring them in. Oh, Garcia gets caught leaning. Here's the pickle, and he's out. And just like that, there's now 1 out and only 1 player on now. Nice pickoff move there from Beal. Stepped off and just stared Garcia down. Got caught leaning towards third and got caught in the middle. The no-no zone, so to speak. Joey Rosa's AB gets a little bit more interesting now. He went from having the game-tying run already on base to him being the potential game-tying run. Trying to get Augustini leaning at first, and he learned the lesson. Tucked in over there on the bag, Joey Rosa awaits the 1-2 pitch. Beal looking for the strikeout. Rosa fighting one off. Lines it foul down the third baseline. Had heavy winds yesterday. Still dealing with the winds today, but nothing compared to what we had yesterday. This could be a good day for some baseball. Augustini. Little close to getting caught leaning there. I'm sure he'll favor first base a little bit closer this time around. As Beal has shown he's got a good pickoff move to second and first now. And here's the pitch to Rosa again. Skied high down the right field line. Looks like it's going out, and indeed it is. In towards the trees. Rosa fouls off another tough pitch. That one down the first base line, the previous one down the third base line. Maybe he can straighten it out this time around. Third time's the charm, maybe. As Connor Bailey gets his practice swings in the on-deck circle. Rosa, sky high towards the gap, but a little too high as that hangs up. And it's an easy catch for the left fielder for the Raptors. Rosa got under that one just a tad bit too much. Sean Ralston with the easy out. And what looked like a big inning for the Knights starting to build now. Looks like a potential 0 on the board for the Raptors. As the Knights ran into that out on the bases. And that really turned things around for the Raptors in this inning. Oh, how quickly things can turn in this game. Connor Bailey trying to turn it around once again for the Knights as he digs in with 2 outs. Sees a real quality pitch for strike 1. And now he's waiting on that second ball. He's waiting on that second pitch. Augustini still not fooled at first. Just a little low and outside. Very pretty pitch from Beal, but Bailey, he's got 20/20 vision. Here's the 1-1. Who's going to grab the advantage? Bailey knuckles one into the shortstop's glove. Tough throw. Good stretch. Got him. It wasn't a 1-2-3 for the Raptors, but it was a 0. A tough break there for the Knights, as they have to eat some crow early as they run into an out on the bases. Parsons back out there for the Knights, looking for his first 0 of the game. Casey Parsons did not get the start to this game that he was looking for, as he gave up those 2 runs early in the first. He was Was able to put that behind him, though, and get out of the jam and keep this game in a very, very manageable spot. He's looking to grab his first 0 on the mound here in game number 1 against the Raptors now, as he's dealing with John Paul Moore, the catcher for the Raptors, the leadoff man in inning number 2. John Paul Moore hitting from the 8th spot, so it's 8, 9, and then the top of the lineup once again for the Raptors. As Parsons in a tough spot here early. A couple of balls already to the Raptors catcher. Great pitch. Dotting the low corner there on the inside portion of the strike zone. Maybe helped out a little bit from Vargas behind the plate. I saw that glove moving just a tad bit. Great frame job from him. And that one just knuckled off. Parsons has battled all the way back. Now 1 pitch away from getting his second strikeout of the day. And it won't happen on that pitch. We're going to have a payoff pitch. It's full now. Middle of the infield on the grass. Expecting something to be hit hard here. Full count pitch, and we will do it again. Wonder if Bailey hugs the line just a little bit after that one. Parsons still looking for strikeout number 2. The 3-2 pitch. Got him! Two strikeouts, 2 innings. You'll live with that math. Sean Rolston, the left fielder for the Raptors now. The number 9 hitter. Shows bunt, gets one down, but goes foul down the down the first base line. Early test here for the Knights as they look to answer defensively, get back to work offensively. Stranded some runners out there, but they also showed that they can get to this Raptors pitching staff early. Just got to cross the finish line, so to speak. Parsons trying to finish the job here on the number 9 hitter for the Raptors. Rolston down to his last strike, and got him looking that time. 3 strikeouts to start the game for Casey Parsons. 2 in a row to start the second. Now Mr. Parsons has a rematch with Jaden Mandler. Leadoff man for the Raptors. Singled in his first AB and came around to score. You know, Casey Parsons remembers that. Starts him off on the outside. Does he come back to the inside on the next one? He does exactly that. As much as this game changes and evolves, there's one thing that is always constant. Pitching is about changing your controlling your speed and just hitting your locations. Starting on the outside, coming back into the inside, throwing some gas, switching in the changeup or the curveball every once in a while, and just hitting your spots. Playing catch, so to speak. And oh my, he's playing catch with Vargas right now, but could not get the call from Blue behind him. Very, very close. Parsons close to losing him. come back into the zone, and he does just that. Augustini gets to it at short. Going to be a tough throw, but he makes it look easy. 1, 2, 3 for the Knights. The Knights now looking to answer offensively. Came awfully close to answering in the bottom of the first. Had to settle for the 0. Came right back out defensively and shut the door on the Raptors in the top of the second. 1, 2, 3 from Casey Parsons. And now it is Lauren Guerrera Guzman, the Knights center fielder, leading off the bottom of the second. 5, 6, 7 due up here in the second. Lauren Guerrera Guzman down to his last strike, looking to be aggressive. Going down, swinging, but has a chance at first as the catcher couldn't get it, and it was a bang-bang play, so to speak, very close. First baseman able to catch not only the ball, but also a piece of the bag. Nice athletic play from Zachary Piles, the Raptors first baseman. All in all, it's out number 1 after some early fireworks. Guess you could say some accidental fireworks. Amadio, first pitch swinging to left, and oh, what a catch. First step was back, but then he came in towards the gap and then realized the ball was trailing the other way towards the foul line. Nice recovery from the Raptors left fielder, Sean Rolston, making it look easy for out number 2. Michael Amadio came really close to getting all of that. That was loud off the bat. He got a lot of it, but not enough. And that is just foul. Yael Diaz, centimeters away from a perfect bunt. Diaz was about a half a step away from first base before that ball was even touched by Connor Beal. So there was no chance if that stayed fair. Let's see if he does it again. And he's looking at strike two, as the Raptors are looking to answer the Knights 1-2-3 with a 1-2-3 of their own. Diaz waits on the 0-2, and he makes it 1-2 as he refuses, to swing at the junk. High and outside. And he fouls that one off, as that was a little bit closer. Kept it high, though. Diaz has earned the right to see one more. What does he do with it? He's still in the hole. And Diaz goes down on strikes. The Raptors do indeed answer the Knights 1-2-3 with one of their own. Two teams trading zeros here in the second. We are going into the third with the Raptors still up 2. Watching this game potentially turn into a pitcher's duel, as Casey Parsons came alive in a big way in the second. His counterpart on the other side, Beal, for the Raptors, well, he has started this game hot and has not slowed down through the first 2 innings. 2-0 lead now for the Raptors as they look to build on it. Knights look to keep this game right where it is. Short, sweet walk on the comeback trail, so to speak, for them, as they're down early, but they're not down by a lot, and they still have a lot of ball game left here in game number 1. Parsons right through, or right over, the glove of Bailey at third. Great effort, and that is a leadoff double for the Raptors. Mickey Anderson, the center fielder for the Raptors, hitting from the number 2 spot in the lineup, but leading off the action in the third, so that means it's 2, 3, 4, and all 3 of these gentlemen with a hit today. Mickey Anderson just found his second hit. Is now at Zachary Piles, the first baseman for the Raptors. hitting with a runner in scoring position. Casey Parsons in an early jam. Soft contact or an out with the ball not being put in play. That's what he's looking for here. Has to be aggressive, though. And there it is. Missed on the first pitch. Knew he had to come into the zone on the next one. You're down in the game and in a tough spot with a runner on early. Cannot afford to dance around the zone. Got to have faith in yourself and also the defense behind you. Throw strikes. You'll get the job done. You've earned the right to be in this moment. Now show them why. Parsons doing exactly that, refusing to go down quietly here. He was down 2-1, battled back to get it 2-2. He's one pitch away. Can he get the strikeout? The 2-2 pitch, just a bit outside. The moment gets a little bigger. Who's going to blink? Anderson dancing at second. Diaz keeping him close. The 3-2. Bailey has it. Throw across the diamond is good. And Anderson will take third. He's 90 feet away from the Raptors' third run of the day. The Knights will trade that out, though, for Anderson advancing to third. That much more important, though, for Parsons to maybe get the strikeout here. Jackson Freeman dealing with Parsons and also dealing with the infield and that is over the head of Bailey, but foul. Really close. Tough to see from our angle out here in center field just how close. And I know the Knights fans, players and coaches, steadying the beating heart. Infield still in, and now it's 0-2. Parsons one pitch away from a major strikeout here. Can he get it? Infield in, Anderson ready to run on contact. Here's the 0-2. Got him! A huge strikeout for Casey Parsons, and he waves him off to say it's light work. And the Knights starter, Casey Parsons, now just one pitch away from getting himself out of the jam with a 0 on the board. He got strike one on Okiji. The Raptors left fielder, 0 for 1 today. Excuse me, he is the Raptors right fielder. Emerson Okiji, time called at the plate. Action will resume. That one just a bit outside. You could hear the pop on the mitt. Parsons reached back for a couple extra degrees on that one. Here's the 2-1 as time is called once again. It's Gabriel Vargas, the Knights catcher, who has called for time the last 2 times. I think maybe he has A little bit of a malfunction with his glove as he's now walking over towards the sideline, or maybe he needs to see the trainer. I don't know. Walked it off, and we are back to the action. The 2-1 pitch. Outside as Uncle Charlie fell off the table early that time. Parsons in danger of losing him. He's got to come back into the strike zone. He does just that. We're going to have a payoff pitch here with a runner 90 feet away. 2 outs. Parsons looking for back-to-back strikeouts to shut the door on the third. The payoff pitch. Just got a piece of that one. My goodness. I didn't even hear the sound. The slightest contact. Let's do it all over again. Another payoff pitch. Got him! 2 in a row for Parsons to shut the door on the third as he gets another 0 on the board for the Knights, and he is asking his offense for just a little bit of help. It is still a 2-run game. And Connor Beal is back on the mound for the Raptors. He has thrown 23 pitches so far. He's gotten through 2 innings, and he has 2 strikeouts, and most important to him is no walks and no runs allowed. Knights certainly came close back in the first. Got their first 2 batters on to lead off the game, but had to settle for the 0 after Diego Garcia got caught leaning over towards third, picked off. And it's been a pitcher's duel ever since then, as the Raptors right fielder calls everybody off and takes it. Out number 1 as Vargas pops it up. And it has really been a pitcher's duel since those first 2 batters reached safely for the Knights. Outside of that leadoff double that we saw to lead off the third from the Raptors, it's been nothing but outs. As the Knights show bunt, Logan Eisenman, I believe that is, and he is just out. Very, very close. Beal fielded his position beautifully there from the pitcher's spot. If Eisenman bunts that down the third baseline, he's definitely got himself on, but what could have been, what might still be. Here's the Knights leadoff man, Diego Garcia. He was hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. Raptors looking to answer the Knights 1-2-3. Oh, the Knights didn't get a 1-2-3. They just got the 0. Same principle applies. Raptors trying to answer the Knights 0 with one of their own. Garcia waits for the pitch, and that one a little inside. It'll move to 1-1. Who's going to grab the advantage here? And Garcia swinging away. Routine play for the Raptors shortstop. Though he does have to hurry the throw as Garcia showing off the wheels. But the Knights still being stiff-armed by this Raptors pitching staff. It is a 2-0 lead through 3 innings as we will enter the sandwich inning when we return. With these two teams only scheduled to play 7 innings here, we're getting mighty close to the end. Raptors still up. Casey Parsons forcing the Raptors to strand a runner at third in the third. As he is having himself a day after giving up 2 early runs. It's been nothing but zeros on the board since then, and he is looking to continue that trend as he is dealing with Hayden Hare to start the 4th. It is 6-7-8 to start the 4th for this Raptors team as Parsons 55 pitches into the game, and he's finding his groove. Hare shows bunt. And that'll be a strike called at the plate. And another one, as that one dotting the outside. Swinging away to keep himself alive. And that one will be into the glove of Augustini. Throw across the diamond is in time for out number 1. It's Casey Parsons looking to make quick work here in the 4th. Give himself, or give his boys, I should say, another chance to get on the board. Shakir Rodriguez Muhammad, the designated hitter for the Raptors now. in the batter's box. Rodriguez Muhammad 0 for 1, went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Gets the call at the plate. As once again, Parsons in control of that outside portion of the plate. He is just dotting the black. Now comes back inside. Muhammad has to fight one off. Parsons is controlling the zone right now. Outside, coming back inside. Where does he go now? He's got him looking all over. Low and away as Muhammad fouls a tough one off. Parsons looking to come right back. Gets the K, but no. There will be, no, I did get the K. I thought he got a piece of it. No, it just bounced into the glove of Vargas as Muhammad looked to go fishing. Came up empty. Another strikeout on the board for Casey Parsons. Let's count him up. That's number 7. Excuse me, 6. Parsons throw just in time. 1, 2, 3. John Paul Moore swinging at the first one, going down as the Knights are staying alive in this one. Still down only 2 runs thanks to the great pitching from Casey Parsons. Connor Beal is really having himself a day on the mound right now for the Raptors as he is not only pitching the shutout, he has only thrown 29 pitches through 3 innings of work. Pitch number 30 on the day was to Manuel Augustini, the Knights' number 2 hitter, leading off the bottom of the 4th and looking to start something to make this game a little bit more interesting. It's certainly been competitive from the start as the Raptors got out to that early 2-0 lead and the Knights have kept them at 2-0. But the other part of that equation is the nothing part for the Knights. They have not been able to get the offense going. Parsons in the defense, giving them a chance. Can the offense come alive? Maybe that's the omen that they needed as that ball goes over the head of Piles, excuse me, the Raptors first baseman. That'll go down as an error for Jackson Freeman on the throw. Just like that, the Knights have their first run of the day, potentially standing on second base with no outs. Manuel Augustini leading off the action here in the fourth, but hitting from the 2 spot. So it's 2, 3, 4. The trio due up in the fourth for the Knights. It's Joey Rosa at the plate right now, the Knights' designated hitter. Rosa watches one on the inside as it moves to 1-0. And officially, that was ruled an error. I believe counts 1-1 on the next pitch. As Rosa waiting. And Augustini, well aware of the solid move to second as he gets back just in the nick of time. Joey Rosa still waiting on the 1-1. Who's going to grab the advantage here? Augustini looking to run on contact, and Rosa, you saw those hands start to come forward. He's looking to be aggressive here. No chance to on that one. Bottom fell out of that one early as Connor Beal in the hole, 2-1. Joey Rosa was swinging a big bat yesterday. He's looking to get that going again here today. As Augustini gave him no shot. Knights learning their lesson. You know they're still going to be aggressive on the bases. Just got to choose when and where. And Rosa knuckles one into the gap. And no, the right fielder's there. Augustini wants to tag, but he can't. And that one hung up there in the air just long enough for the right fielder to get to it as he read that one off the bat very well. Okaji with the nice catch for out number 1. When that one came off the bat of Rosa, it was loud and proud. It looked like it was headed towards the gap. And instead it was headed into the glove of the right fielder for the Raptors. Out number 1. And Augustini refusing to go down quietly. He's dancing over at second. But he's back in time. Connor Bailey now at the plate for the Knights. Watching a beautiful breaking ball go through the low strike zone. 0-1 to Bailey. Bailey'd love to see that again. If you're sitting on that pitch, he could send that one for a ride. Comes back with some gas on the outside, but misses the zone. As now we got a 1-1 situation once again. It's always a battle. Who wants it? Bailey knuckles one off, foul. As that got the skinny part of the bat, and his hands are ringing on that one, I'm sure. It is Connor Beal who has the advantage, though, at 1-2. And with that runner standing at second, you know Beal is thinking about the strikeout. And Bailey won't go on that one. Refusing to go fishing. Count will move to 2-2. Bailey going to be swinging for the fences. Into the shortstop's glove. Augustini will take third. Bailey will take second. Augustini has to hold And he will still have to hold as it got past the first baseman and the second baseman. But the shortstop was backing it up, or excuse me, that was the center fielder who was backing up the play at short, at second. Potential game-tying run standing in scoring position here for the Knights. Connor Bailey hit it hard, and something good happened for him. It's the second throw for the Raptors infield that has gone over the head of the shortstop, or excuse me, over the head of the first baseman. First throw was by the third baseman, second throw was by the shortstop. So 2 Knights players reaching on errors in this inning. Doesn't matter how you get on, as long as you come around to score, and that's what the Knights are looking for now. It's the second time in the game the Knights have had the tying run on base. The first time they've had him in scoring position. And the Raptors are going to talk things over. No warm-up action in their pen, so it is still Connor Beal's game. But he's going to talk things over with the pitching staff. I'm sure this is also about some of the defensive lapses we've seen as well, as everybody is in on the mound talking things over. Oh my, how quickly things can change, as we were talking about a pitcher's duel through most of this game. Now the Knights making some contact, getting themselves on any way they can. Now trying to change this game with one swing of the bat. Lauren Guerrero-Guzman at the plate. He's got power. He can score 2 if he finds the gap. And only still 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Guerrero-Guzman, you could see, looking to be aggressive as he had the hands locked and loaded. I don't think he could keep him from going through. I think that was a strike. I think the umpire said he went around. The battle continues. And that gets through. 1 run scores. Here comes Bailey. This game's tied. Guerrero, Guzman going to third. It's a 2-run triple. The Knights center fielder, Lauren Guerrero-Guzman, comes up huge for his team. 1 swing of the bat, and we got a brand new ball game. A triple down the right field line, scores 2, and there are still just 1 out. There is still only 1 out in the inning. Michael Amadio now hitting, as the infield looked like they were going to come in on the grass, and now they are touching the outfield grass. I think remembering that Amadio really tattooed one the last time he digged in. Amadio standing tall in the left field, or excuse me, the left-handed batter's box. Potential go-ahead run 90 feet away. If Amadio could tag one into the outfield, Guerrero-Guzman could score on a productive out. It's already been a very productive inning for the Knights. Looking to keep it going. Amadio swinging and fouling one off. A 1-2 count to the Knights' first baseman. And he spits on that one as that fell off the plate early. It moves to even at 2-2. 2s are wild on the board right now. 2-2 count, 2-2 game. just keeps getting bigger here for the Knights. Still no warm-up action in the pen for the Raptors as Amadio fouls off a tough pitch. We do have a couple of players huddled up in the bullpen area for the Knights, so we'll see how long the leash is for Parsons, as he was pitching for the Knights and probably still will be when we come back for the fifth, but he's pitching in a brand new ball game, that's for sure. As that is a productive out for Michael Amadio. He'll get the RBI as Guerrero Guzman comes around to score, and the Knights now have the lead. 3 runs in the bottom of the fourth. And the Knights had to wait a while for the offense to get going. Now it's firing on all cylinders. Yael Diaz. The Knights' second baseman swings at the first pitch but sends it foul down the third base line. Diaz 0 for 1 and went down on strikes. Not sure if it was swinging or not. He waits on the 0-1. Wanted to bring those hands around, but realized it was out of the zone. It moves to 1-1. Now Parsons is really pitching in a brand new ball game when he comes back out. He's got a chance to be the winner. And he appeals to the first base umpire, who says he did not go. Diaz has the advantage, 2-1. Diaz skies one up and out of play. Takes a couple branches down with him. That one was into the trees down the first base line. Diaz down to his last strike. Count moves to 2-2 now. Raptors trying to close the door on this one. Diaz has other ideas as he just got a piece of that one. Fouling off a really tough pitch, way too close to take. Not sure how Diaz stayed on top of that one, as the bottom just fell out of that pitch for Beal. Here's another 2-2. And Diaz right back up the middle, staying alive. What a job from the Knights' second baseman. Fouling off a really tough pitch, making him come into the zone and give him what he wanted. And Diaz got the job done. Now it's the Knights' catcher, Gabriel Vargas, looking to start the 2-out magic. It has been a great fourth inning for the Knights, and they don't want it to stop. Vargas finds the hole. He's going to be safe. Oh my, no one's covering third. Got the tag just in time. My goodness. Blink and you missed it. Yael Diaz realized no one was over at third, so he tried to win the race. But he was caught by half a step. The Knights have caught the Raptors, though. It is now a 3-2 game through four innings. brand spanking new game here for the Knights as they grabbed 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th and gave their starter, Casey Parsons, a chance to get the win. And that is exactly what he deserved. He has been spectacular through 4 innings. 6 strikeouts. You know, though he had given up 2 runs, none of them were earned. So he's still working with a 0 on the ERA, so to speak, for today. But ask him if he cared about that when they were down 2 runs. I don't think he would have gotten a very friendly response. He's pitching with a smile on his face now, I'm sure, as his boys have given him a chance to get the win. And what a win this could be here, as this is game 1 of a doubleheader, and it is a region matchup taking place here at the Castle. That always matters, but now more than ever, as we are on the doorstep of the end of the regular season, as Lauren Guerrero Guzman continues to play well here for the Knights. Got the big hit that tied this game up, and then came around to score the run that put his boys up 1. Lashing the leather that time as he got to the ball in time. It is 8-9, and then the top of the lineup due up for this Raptors team in the top of the 5th. Excuse me, correction. It is 9 and now the top of the order. So it's 9, 1, and 2. That was Sean Rolston, who just flew out to center field. And now it is Jaden Mandler, who's 1 for 2 today. Parsons trying to get through this Raptors lineup a 3rd time potentially. Some light work in the Knights bullpen, but no one up and tossing yet, so this is still Parsons' game. I'm sure the coaching staff would really love to see him go as close to possible as taking it to the distance. Maybe give someone in the bullpen a chance to get the save in the 7th, as Augustini makes a nice throw across the diamond. Manuel getting to it on the rush, quickly out of his glove. And across the diamond for out number 2. It's Casey Parsons now looking for the 1-2-3. Long wait here in between ABs as Parsons goes into the stare down and gets strike 1. And it'll move to 1-1 as he misses just low and outside that time. Mickey Anderson in the batter's box right now for the Raptors. He's 1 for 2. And he puts that one up the elevator shaft. Parsons wants it. No. It's Amadio who gets it. And it is a 1-2-3 for the Knights. And it is another 0 on the big board for Casey Parsons. 4 in a row after surrendering 2 runs to start the game. He is having himself a day. And the Knights will look to spot him some insurance runs now in the bottom of the 5th. we have a pinch hitter to lead things off for the Knights. In the fifth, it is Neymar Caldera hitting for Joey Rosa, and he's swinging at the first pitch, and wow! Oh, he didn't catch it. He just trapped it. Caldera safe at second with the leadoff double. Or it's Logan Yzerman, excuse me, leading off the action. Diego Garcia now at the plate as Yzerman is the number 9 hitter for this Knights team, and Garcia continuing the trend here for the Knights as they got 3 runs in the fourth and they are looking to add to it in the fifth. A double by Yzerman to start, and now Garcia has him at the corners with no outs. This is now Manuel Augustini. At the plate for the Knights, but it'll be after the meeting of the minds. We got the word of the switch for Neymar Caldera for Joey Rosa. I doubt Caldera initially thought he was going to be batting so close or so soon. Now he's got a chance to be hitting pretty quickly here in this fifth inning as the Knights have turned the lineup over. Caldera is already standing in the on-deck circle now. As Manuel Augustini digs into the batter's box, he's 1 for 2, and he's made a few nice plays from the shortstop spot for this Knights defense. It's been a great week for defense here at the Castle. They were flashing the leather all over the place in game number 2 yesterday against Del Tech. Huge reason why they were able to pull off the comeback. Really, the same story could be said for the Knights here in game number 1 against the Raptors of Montgomery. The pitching and the defense keeping them in the game. They saw the other end of the comeback trail in this one as well. They're trying to hold on to the lead now as they look for a few insurance runs. The Raptors down to their final 6 outs. And there's a swing and a miss. Garcia will take second on what should have been the hit and run. I'm sure Garcia had the steal sign on regardless with them at the corners. Want to get him into scoring position as quickly as possible. Well, he's there. Now the infield's in, looking for the play at the plate potentially. As Manuel Augustini's looking for something he can hit hard. And he won't get a chance on that one. That is high and outside. One and two count to the Knights shortstop. How about a 2-2 count? Great job from the Raptors catcher of blocking that one. That had pass ball written all over it as it bounced to the plate. With the way the Knights are on the bases, you know they are looking to move on anything. Here comes the 2-2. Augustini sends it foul down the line. Just foul. Takes a bounce onto the wrong side of the third baseline. Just in the nick of time if you're a Raptors player, coach, or fan. The moment gets a little bit bigger. Still, 2-2 count. Two runners on and in scoring position for the Knights. Up one, trying to build it. And that'll touch. It scores one. It's going to score two as it gets away from the center fielder. And the Knights now have a 2-run lead. We have seen plays like that on both sides now. As we saw the Knights center fielder overrun one by half a step, leading to a run for the Raptors, and now the shoe's on the other foot, so to speak. Augustini was definitely going to score one on that single in a center field, ended up scoring two. And now it is a 3-run lead for the Knights. And now we do finally see Neymar Caldera, who checked in for Joey Rosa. Caldera watches one on the outside. Behind Caldera is Connor Bailey, and then Lauren Guerrero Guzman. There are still no outs in this inning. This is a very dangerous part of the lineup for the Knights. Connor Bailey is due for one, so to speak. And Lauren Guerrero Guzman, he was the one who changed this game with one swing of the bat. 2-run triple. Tied the game at 2. And remember, those 2 runs that scored were off of errors. Knights reached base safely twice in the bottom of the 4th, just on hitting hard ground balls and forcing the Raptors to make difficult plays. You played this game growing up, you had a coach who said to you, hit the ball, and sometimes good things happen. The Knights have been hitting the ball, and a lot of good things have been happening for them. Augustini refusing to go down quietly, as the Knights have already gotten caught leaning once today. They want to make sure it doesn't happen a second time. Not slowing him down on the bases, though. He has got a sizable lead. And Caldera flies one into right. Augustini looking to tag, and he's caught halfway through, so he takes a quick jog back over to second. Realizing that man over in right field's got a cannon. Okiji with a nice throw. And now there is 1 out in the inning. And here's Connor Bailey, 0 for 2 on the day, but came around to score in the bottom of the 4th. Like I said moments ago, he's due for one. The Raptors trying to make sure he doesn't break out for one right here. Bailey has other ideas, going at the track, caught, out number 2. Augustini will tag up this time, as he's now 90 feet away. And Bailey got a lot of it, but not all of it. Raptors close to getting out of the 5th with just a little bit of hurt, as this game is still a save situation for the Knights. Raptors keeping hope alive for now. Got to deal with a hot bat. Lauren Guerrero Guzman, 1 for 2 with 2 RBIs. Going down the other line this time, and just foul. His triple in the 4th was down the right field line, and he was hugging the left field line this time around. Oh, so close. He's taking a long walk back to the plate, thinking all about it. You know he's got to be feeling confident. Ball's looking like a beach ball right now. He's seeing it well, and he's getting the barrel on it. Can he straighten it out this time around? Another run, maybe 90 feet away. No chance on that one. High and out of the zone. Here's the 1-1. Beal steps back onto the mound. Throws over to third. And he's making us wait here for this one. The tension building. Lauren Guerrero Guzman staying patient at the plate. Waiting for the 1-1. Swinging and missing at that one as he was looking to send it to Mars. But the bottom fell out, and he missed the whole thing. Beal grabs the lead, 1-2. Can he slam the door on the fifth? And oh, just a piece of it. Trailing away from the left-handed Lauren Guerrero Guzman. He somehow got a piece of the bat on that. That was a beautiful pitch from Beal. Great hand-eye coordination on display from the night's hitter. Already 2 RBIs on the day, looking for a third. And it won't happen on that pitch as it's out of the zone. And he brings that down just a tad, and Lauren could really tag it. If it's high, let it fly, and he's got the power. Here's the 2-2. And that one, foul, down the first base line. Everybody on their toes defensively. The dugout ready to come alive. And of course, Manuel Augustini standing at third, ready to run on contact. And there will be no contact as he goes down swinging. Strike 3, out number 3, but damage done. 2 more runs on the board for the Knights. It is now a 5-2 game. Three, 4, 5 due up for the Raptors here in the top of the 6 as they are down 3 runs and also down to their final 6 outs. And they are dealing with a very hot pitcher right now, Casey Parsons. 78 pitches into the game, still yet to give up a earned run. Those 2 runs on the board for the Raptors unearned, as Parsons is through 5 innings and he has 6 strikeouts already. Certainly a day that Casey Parsons will be writing home to mom and dad about, so to speak. It's Piles, Freeman, and then Okiji, the 1-2-3 for the Raptors. Piles and Freeman both with a hit today. And now Piles is down to his last strike as the count will move to 1-2. The right-handed hitting first baseman for the Raptors chasing that one into the left-handed batter's box. Let's see if Parsons comes back on the inside now. And he does. Piles knuckles one off. So we saw the frisbee and then some gas. Does he come in with the changeup or the breaking ball now? Outside, then inside, and now high. Maybe now we'll see the changeup or the breaking ball. He is pitching to all four zones, outside, inside, then high just a moment ago, maybe. Comes right back inside. Really forcing the issue, being aggressive. Not nibbling one bit. These are all definitely strikes. Hats off to Piles as he's fouling off a couple of tough pitches. And Parsons is hitting his spots. And he just misses there as the bottom fell out of that one as it was falling through the zone. Fell out about a half a second too early, though. As my dad used to say, it's not about where the catcher catches it, it's about where the ball crosses through the zone. Parsons in a battle now as Piles fouls off another tough one. Count stuck on 2-2 here for a moment. And that one in towards the outfield, and it'll hit the gap, and it'll touch the fence. Leadoff double for the Raptors. As Piles gets the best of Parsons on that battle. When you're attacking the zone like that, you know the hitter is going to be aggressive as well. It's just the nature of pitching. Sometimes you're going to get them, sometimes they're going to get you. Piles getting the better of Parsons that time, but there's a new man at the plate now. A new victim, so to speak. And that's out number one. One pitch, one out. Parsons puts the double behind him and gets Freeman to go down quickly. As now it's Okiji who steps into the batter's box for the Raptors. Marceli Okiji and then Hayden Hare right behind him in the on-deck circle. Both of these gentlemen a combined 0 for 4. Big spot here in the game for the Raptors as they are down to their final 5 outs. And they are down 3 runs. They've got a runner in scoring position here. They're trying to capitalize. They're trying to grab their first run since the first inning. Scored 2 runs early in the game to start this thing, and they have been held scoreless since then. Casey Parsons came alive in a big way after the first inning. And what a pitch! My goodness. A huge second out with the ball not being put in play. As Casey Parsons now 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam with another 0 on the board. Hayden Hare swinging at the first pitch. Bailey got to it, and he will eat it. As it ate him just a little bit. Bounced off of his chest and played a little bit too far out in front as the Raptors shortstop got to first base before Bailey could get the ball out of his hand. Silver lining there is because the ball was hit to the right side of the infield, Piles had no chance to try and advance on that one, so now it is first and second instead of being at the corners. Still 2 outs in the inning. Parsons still 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam. But now the jam is a little bit tighter as the man at the plate is the potential game-tying run. Shakir Rodriguez Muhammad 0 for 2. But he is the designated hitter for the Raptors. Let's see if he can show us why. And, oh, what a catch from Diaz! My goodness, trailing away from him, full extension, Yael Diaz takes a hit and an RBI away from the Raptors. The action has resumed here in the game as the Knights are getting a chance to swing the sticks here in the 6th. Montgomery had the potential tying run at the plate. Knuckled one off in towards the Bermuda Triangle out there in between the shortstop, second baseman, and the center fielder. And Yael Diaz with a tremendous over-the-shoulder catch. Looking a lot like Brian Roberts out there. Preserving the lead here for this night's team, and now it is Connor Beal still on the mound for the Raptors, but for how much longer, as they do have some warm-up action starting to take place in the bullpen now. Beal is dealing with Michael Amadio to lead off the 6th. And Michael, oh, that came off of his bat, and that is out number 1. He was trying to get away from it, but he couldn't get his bat away in time. Comedy of errors, so to speak, there for the Knights at the plate. Is what should have been a 2-2 count ends up being out number 1. And now here's the man of the hour, so to speak, Yael Diaz. Had a tremendous AB in his last one. He's swinging at the first pitch, and that is going to stay fair. No, it goes foul just at the last minute. Easy for me to say. Just talking about Yael Diaz's last at-bat. He was down to his last strike, battled all the way back and fought one back up the middle. Got himself on. Part of that big inning back in the 5th. Looking to start a big inning here in the 6th as the Knights are up now after spending most of this game down 2, but it is still a save situation. And I think that's why we've got some warm-up action in the bullpen on both sides, actually. The Knights potentially going to their closer. Try and grab the win in this region matchup between the Raptors and the Knights. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Game number 3 of our baseball-filled week. 2 games on Monday, 2 more on Tuesday. We have a day off tomorrow. And then we are back here for a 9-inning showdown against Cecil. Or excuse me, not Cecil. I know we got a 9-inning showdown on Thursday. I'll tell you who it is against after this one. We'll focus on today before we get to tomorrow, so to speak. The Knights trying to wrap things up here with a little extra insurance, as that one is off the glove of the third baseman. It is fair, and now Diaz is sliding into second. My goodness, I thought that one went foul. Instead, it stayed fair. Got off of the glove of the third baseman, and Diaz is able to take second, as he has certainly got the speed. Now the Knights knocking on the door of adding some insurance runs to their lead. Gabriel Vargas, the Knights catcher, into the batter's box right now. Vargas is 0 for 2. And that one low and outside. As Vargas hitting with 1 out and a runner in scoring position. His team already up, but who says no to more runs? Vargas knuckles one down the third base line and towards the dugout of the Raptors. And a good job blocking that one. That had pass ball written all over it. Raptors catcher John Paul Moore off the knees and getting to the spot, and making sure the speedy Yael Diaz didn't get a chance to run over to third. Stays put at second. Vargas swinging away, sending this one in towards the trees down the first base line. And Vargas down to his last strike as the count moves to 2-2. A lot of pitches already thrown by Connor Beal here today, as he's up to 91 pitches. Some warm-up action in the bullpen for the Raptors. It is a right-hander. Now the battle continues at the plate. There goes Diaz. Hit and run was on. And why not? 2 strikes. You know he's got to be aggressive. You know he's looking to be aggressive. One out, runner at second base. Beal thinking soft contact or an out with the ball not being put in play. And of course the Knights trying to take advantage of that, looking to be aggressive, not only at the plate, but on the bases as well. And Vargas does get this one in play. Diaz runs on the throw. There's 1 out and a second, a double play to end the inning. My goodness, it is still a save situation going into the 7th, as Diaz is caught at third. 2-for-1 special for the Raptors to end the 6th. And they will look to keep hope alive as they are down to their final 3 outs. It is a save situation here for the Knights, but Casey Parsons is getting a chance to go the distance. Only 94 pitches thrown so far. Only. He is through 6 innings, and he has not given up an earned run yet. And he does have 7 strikeouts. And I think the big thing that his coaching staff really loves, and one of the biggest reasons he's getting a chance to close the door here, is Casey Parsons yet to issue a walk here today. He is hitting his spots and commanding the zone. And he's got one quick out here as that one popped up to Manuel Augustini. The Raptors now down to their final 2 outs. That was Kai Freeman pinch hitting for the Raptors to lead off the 7th. 8, 9, and then the top of the lineup due up here for the Raptors. That was number 8, so now we have number 9. It was Sean Rolston, but I'm sure they'll be going to a pinch hitter once again, as Mr. Rolston was 0 for 2 with a strikeout. And indeed, it is Blake Newell. And Blake will start off with the advantage 1-0 as that one on the outside portion of the plate. Middle of the infield, touching the grass as they're waiting for Blake to hit something hard. And instead, they watch Parsons throw something hard. He hit the spot on the outside with some gas there. Almost 100 pitches into the day, and Parsons not tired. Parsons misses the zone as it moves to 2-1. Blake Newell will look to be aggressive here as Parsons does not want to get into a big hole. You know he's coming back into the zone. And there it is, knuckled into the glove of the Knights shortstop. Out number 2. Manuel Augustini making both of them. As Parsons giving the boys behind him a lot of work here today. He's got 7 strikeouts, so he's doing his fair share of work as well, but also the defense. Making the routine plays, making the spectacular plays, doesn't matter. Knock them up or set them up, we'll knock them down. That's been the idea here for this Knights team, and one more to knock down. It is Jaden Mandler. Leadoff man for the Raptors, 1 for 3. Looking to keep hope alive as Montgomery down to their final out and still down 3 runs. Wind blowing at the back of Casey Parsons right now, so he's got to feel about 10 feet tall right now as he looks to shut the door and grab the complete game victory. And instead, Mandler coming very close to grabbing a free base as Parsons is in danger of losing him. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And Mandler skies one high. Parsons excited. Eisenman. Oh, it's through his glove. Jaden Mandler takes second on the error. Tough break there for the Knights. Casey Parsons, you saw him celebrate after that pitch when the ball was sky high in towards left field. He thought that was out number 3, and instead he's got to go back to work. It's still his game. The Raptors need at least one more on to really make it interesting as they're down 3. They do have 1 in scoring position. And he was the leadoff man in their lineup, so now it is the heart of their lineup due up. Mickey Anderson is 1 for 3, and Zachary Piles behind him. He's already got 2 hits. So this is a big spot in the game. Doesn't get much bigger than this. All the fans up and out of their seats already. Knights 1 out away. And Parsons is going to have a talking to with his catcher. Vargas comes out to cool his man down just a bit. Three straight balls to Mickey Anderson as Parsons has to come back into the zone. Does not want to issue his first free pass of the day. And he gets the get me over pitch over. As Anderson, I'm sure, had the take sign on. Down 3. Why not? Take signs off. He's going to be aggressive. But so is the man on the bump. Parsons, the pitch, the swing. Augustini, throw to first. And it's over the head of Michael Amadio. 1 run scores. And it's now a 2-run game. Augustini did have to rush the throw just a little bit, but I'm sure that will go down as an error. As this game has taken a turn in the direction of the Montgomery Raptors for the first time in a long time. And the coaching staff for the Knights wants to talk things over and make sure it's the last turn in that direction. Don't think he's going to be taking the ball from Mr. Parsons, as the warm-up action stopped about 4 or 5 minutes ago for the Knights. Either he's thrown all the pitches he needs to, or the coaching staff has seen all that they need to. They believe Parsons can shut the door, and why shouldn't they? He's only 1 pitch away. He's 1 out away from getting out of this jam and grabbing the complete game victory. Once again, a run has scored here for Montgomery that is unearned, as Casey Parsons has given up 3 runs to this Montgomery Raptors team, but his ERA hasn't taken a hit yet. Two errors in the inning. Hope still alive here for this Raptors team. Casey Parsons done talking strategy with everybody. Now we are back to the action as Mickey Anderson stands on first base, and now it's Zachary Piles sending one in towards the gap, and what a catch! Oh my goodness! Diego Garcia takes one away and gets the win for the Knights. Zachary Piles sends one into the gap, but Diego Garcia says, nay, nay. It's our game here in Game 1. What a moment. What a day. Or at least, what a start to the day. The Knights will look for the clean sweep in game number 2. First pitch strike to the Knights, or for the Knights starter in game number 2, Michael Amadio. Bounces the next one to the plate as it'll move to 1-1. Knights looking for their second straight win here today, fourth straight win this week. Swinging at the next one, and it'll be a 1-2 count now. As Amadio looks to close the door. And out number 1 is a strikeout. Michael Amadio with a commanding start to game number 2. Mickey Anderson now at the plate for the Raptors. And around the diamond for the Knights in game 1. Jack Chase at first. Andy Martinez Rivera at second. Manuel Augustini at short. And it's Yael Diaz at third. As this one finds the left field gap, but the Knights left fielder is there in time, and that is Neymar Caldera. Backing him up on that play was the Knights center fielder, Yariel Hernandez. And in right, it is Diego Garcia, maybe the hero of game number 1, as he made a tremendous defensive play. It has been the week of defense here at the Castle. Web gems all around the diamond. Zachary Piles, the man at the plate for the Raptors, was the one who had the hit taken away from him in game number 1 that I was referring to just a moment ago. And Piles starting to load the cannon there as he wanted to go for gold. He realized the bottom fell out of that one a little early. Amadio missed. And that one will fall and touch the earth. Missed the cutoff man with the throw, but Piles not moving off first. Knights left fielder Caldera got to that one on the hop as Piles put a charge into that one, that's for sure. Hit number 1 on the day in game number 2 for the Raptors. He comes with 2 outs, as now it is Jackson Freeman at the plate. And Freeman, he wanted to let the hands fly. Amadio missed high and outside that time, as he'll look to get it even on this one. Oh, he misses low and outside this time. Two-0 hole to Amadio now. Turns into out number 3 as he takes it himself. Fields his position to a T, as that is a 0 on the board for the Knights to start game number 2. They found themselves down early in game 1. They are looking to reverse that trend here in game 2 and be the team to start off with the hot start. Zachary Piles is doing a Shohei Ohtani impression today, as he is hitting and pitching in game number 2. He is the starter for the Raptors out there. And he has a first pitch strike to Diego Garcia, the leadoff man for the Knights. It is Garcia, Augustini, and Connor Bailey, the designated hitter in game number 2. And Jack Chase, the Knights' first baseman, waiting in the wings, hoping for his chance. And it'll move to 1-1 as Garcia watches one on the outside. Around the diamond for the Raptors, Jaden Mandler at second. At first, it's Garrett Campbell. At shortstop, it is Hayden Hare once again, and Jackson Freeman at third, as they were in game number 1. Left field, Kai Freeman. Center fielder, Mickey Anderson, and in right field, once again, it is Emerson Okiji. And Garcia skies one over towards Okiji, and he makes the catch right at the foul line. He read that one beautifully. Hats off to the Raptors right fielder. That was trailing away from him, and Garcia really tagged it. So he had a lot of ground to cover there. Covered it nicely. Made the out. Manuel Augustini, the Knights shortstop, at the plate now. And even with all the great defense we saw from the Knights in game number 1, there was a couple of head scratchers as well that really opened that door for the Raptors to come back into that game in the late stages. Knights able to hold on to the victory, their third straight to start this week. An action-packed week of baseball here at the Castle. Doubleheader today. Had a doubleheader yesterday. We're back here at the Castle for 9 innings on Thursday. And then an action-packed weekend as well. And Augustini finds the hole in between second and third. It's a single with one out for the game's first hit for the Knights. Both teams with at least one hit here in the first. Knights trying to make sure that one comes around to score, as the Raptors had to eat a 0 in the top half of the frame. And as we see Augustini on first, I noticed our good friends at Chick-fil-A Nottingham Square drive away. Want to thank them for catering the action here at the Castle, as they always do. Except on Sundays, you know their deal. Just another reason why you got to come check out a game here at CCBC Essex. Nothing but exciting action to close out the regular season here, as Augustini very close to leaning towards second. As we now all know here at the Castle, that the man on the mound has a very solid move to first. That was very close. Battle resumes with Bailey at the plate. And he's swinging away. Could not stop the swing. And, oh, it's going to be a check single. The baseball gods smile at Connor Bailey. He could not stop the bat from going around, but he somehow found a hole. The hit and run was on. He executed it to perfection on pure accident alone. My goodness, what a moment. Oh, baseball is a cruel, cruel game sometimes, but also sometimes it's funny. What a moment for Connor Bailey. Love to talk to that young man after the game. He will look you dead in the eyes and tell you did that on purpose, I bet. Jack Chase now at first. or excuse me, he is the first baseman for the Knights. He's getting a hit with a runner in scoring position. Still 1 out in the inning. And that ball first came off of Bailey's bat like that, I thought at worst, at least he moved him over into scoring position. At best, he's standing safely on first. 1 out, runner at first and second. Knights do look like they're going to be the team to potentially grab the early lead here. Of course, they got to execute. Chase waits on the 2-1 pitch, and he will wait a little longer as Augustini has to head back to second. That was a quick turnaround. So I think it's safe to say that Zachary Piles just has a good move no matter what base he's throwing to. Augustini dancing though once again. Chase. That is a strike called at the plate. Buckled him just a little bit. That was a nice breaking ball from Piles. Zachary Piles 14 pitches into the first. In an early jam here. Jack Chase trying to make it worse. And no, instead, he's now 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam. He catches Jack Chase looking. Nice frame job from behind the plate as well from the Montgomery Raptors catcher. That's Kevin Olivia here in game number 2. Catching for the Knights in game number 2 is Orville DeJesus. The second half of the Knights, really solid catching tandem. Him and Vargas. You can't run on those guns. Or if you do, you got to be careful. Neymar Caldera at the plate now for the Knights, fouling off the first pitch. Came in as a pinch hitter in game number 1. Spits on that one as it goes into the other batter's box. A 1-1 count. Augustini with a sizable lead at second, and oh my, the bottom fell out of that one. Caldera shaking his head. I don't think he liked the call, but that was just a beautiful pitch. With their cross through the zone, I'll let them decide. Bottom certainly fell out of it. 2 strikes to Caldera now. 2 outs in the inning. And that gets through. Could score 1. They're sending Augustini to the plate. The throw is not in time, and it gets away from the catcher. Everyone's going to move up 1. Knights grab an early lead on some 2-out magic. And Mark Caldera comes up big as he finds the hole in between first and second and scores the speedy Manuel Augustini. The bang-bang play at the plate leads to the runners moving up 1. The second run now 90 feet away for the Knights and 1 right behind him. 2 runners in scoring position for the Knights with 2 outs. Here comes Yael Diaz. What a game he had in game number 1. Tremendous defensive play at the shortstop, or excuse me, at the second base spot. And got himself on with a nice hit as well. Diaz trying to roll that momentum right into game number 2. Diaz playing on the hot corner, though, here for the Knights here. As he is sending one over towards the third base side. Diaz waiting for the next one. And that one started in the zone but didn't finish. Diaz refuses to go down chasing. Count moves to 1-2. looking for some more two-out magic. A single could score two. Diaz sends one into the outfield towards the left fielder, and he catches it coming in for out number 3. But one run comes across the score for the Knights as it is an early 1-0 lead for your CCBC Essex Knights. Michael Amadio on the mound once again, and he got through the first with a strikeout. And most importantly, no walks and a 0 on the big board. And then he watched his boys spot him an early run as the Knights grabbed the lead early here in game number 2. Michael Amadio has the leadoff man, Ermesli Okiji, for the Raptors down on his last strike. And oh my, that one's tagged towards left, going, and just foul. Very, very close to taking it the distance. He'll look to straighten it out this time around, but Amadio has other ideas. Oh, he does straighten it out, but he doesn't get nearly enough of it. Out number 1. Got underneath of that one, where he tattooed the one that went foul. Caldera has enough chance, or has enough time, to catch that one. A couple of steps in front of the warning track. Out number 1 in the inning as Hayden Hare now steps into the batter's box. The Raptors shortstop looking to start the inning as the Raptors trying to play catch up early. Caldera tested again, same spot pretty much. My goodness, Michael Amadio is making quick work here in the second. He can go a long while on this math. Only 17 pitches thrown so far. Oh my, what a pitch there from Michael Amadio. Garrett Campbell, the Raptors' first baseman now, trying to start a 2-out rally. Oh man, you hear the pop on that mitt. Amadio's got some gas in that arm. He'll look to find the zone here on the next one as he's now in the hole 2-1. Pitch number 21 now for Michael Amadio. Gets him back to even at 2-2. He's looking for his first strikeout of this second inning. Trying to shut the door in style. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off by Garrett Campbell. We'll do it again. Mario still searching for that strikeout. Wants to shut the door on the second. In style, the 2-2. Fouled off again. Got the skinny part of the bat. Easy for me to say. Easy for him to do. Another 2-2 pitch, and we will move to a payoff pitch situation. Full count. Full count pitch, 2 outs. And this one may be in play as Chase thinks he has a chance, and he quickly realizes it's off the dugout. Another full count pitch. Garrett Campbell has fouled off a couple of really tough pitches. He's staying alive. Amadio wants to slam the door now. Cannot. Issues the free pass. Back-to-back innings with at least someone reaching base for the Raptors. And oh my, you saw Amadio kick a whole handful of dirt there, so to speak. Frustrated he lost him on that. Another day, another batter. This time it's Kai Freeman. Freeman starts 0-1, and he watches it move to 1-1 as Orville DeJesus could not get the strike for his man. Good frame job, though, from the man behind the plate. Shows the target, and that one headed towards the gap, but Hernandez is there. With a half a second to spare, Yariel Hernandez makes the out in left center. 3 outs in the inning. Another 0 on the board for the Knights. They will look to add to their lead when we come back. It is 1-0. And the Knights trying to make it back-to-back innings with someone coming across as they got one in the first, and they're searching for another one now in the second. Orville DeJesus is the leadoff man in the bottom of the second for the Knights. He's swinging at the first pitch, fouling one off the skinny part of the bat. It is 7-8-9 to start the second, which means the top of the lineup right around the corner, hoping for a big inning. This is Orville DeJesus, Yariel Hernandez, and Andy Martinez Rivera. DeJesus sitting pretty right here Piles has to come into the zone. DeJesus swinging away and coming very close to straightening one out down the left field line. That was loud off the bat of the Knights catcher here in game number 2. He'll try and straighten it out this time around. Of course, down to his last strike now as well. And he gets a piece of that one. Shortstop has to make the play, and he does not. Eats him up just a little bit on the tall grass. Be interesting to see how they rule that one officially. Was going to take a really strong throw from the Raptors shortstop. It was a ground ball with eyes, so to speak. Hayden Hare couldn't get it out of the glove in time. And the Knights make it 2 innings in a row with someone coming across, or excuse me, not coming across, at least someone getting on. Trying to speak it into existence, I guess, on their behalf. As they hope it's 2 innings in a row with someone coming across. Orville DeJesus standing on first base. It is officially ruled as an error. Ariel Hernandez now in the batter's box and seeing a very pretty pitch out of the hand of Piles for strike number 1. That just fluttered across the outside portion of the strike zone. Piles and the Raptors thinking about the 2-for-1 special. DeJesus trying to take it away. A catcher with some speed. Gotta love it. Orville DeJesus under the tag as him and the ball met at second base pretty much at the same time. Very strong throw from the Raptors catcher, Kevin Oliva. Orville DeJesus got a great jump, and now he's in scoring position. Swinging away at the next one, and the Knights' third base coach doing a Keanu Reeves impression. Dodging that one like he's the one. Ariel Hernandez down to his final strike as it's an 0-2 count now, and he refuses to swing at that one. Catcher wanted to appeal down to the second umpire. Didn't get the result he wanted. No doubt he kept the barrel on that one. Barrel on the shoulder on that one. Staying alive to see one more, and that's down the third baseline. DeJesus will stay at second, and there is an out at first. Hernandez came close to beating that one out, but not close enough. Good job there from the Raptors second baseman, making sure he looked DeJesus back. A little bit of a hesitation, I think, was the difference between DeJesus making the jump and trying to take third on the throw. What could have been, what might still be, as the Knights still only have one out in the inning. And the top of the lineup is in the on-deck circle now. As Andy Martinez Rivera, the Knights' second baseman, is hitting from the number 9 spot and almost getting himself on. Oh, so close again. The strong defensive play from the Raptors, but a second run in the game now 90 feet away for the Knights. Now the Raptors have to deal with the top of the lineup once again. Diego Garcia 0 for 1 today. But no better time than right now to find hit number 1. Knights searching for some 2-out magic. Searching for their second run in the game. And Garcia would love to see that pitch again. Saw the hand start to come forward, but I think the fastball just caught up on him. But that's a good spot to let it fly. If it's high, let it fly. Does Garcia get another look? The 0-1 pitch. And he's swinging away at that one, but the bottom fell out of it. Swings over top the ball, moves it to 0-2. Garcia's seen one high, he's seen one low. Can he get one in the middle? Raptors one pitch away from getting out of the jam. The 0-2 pitch. Garcia down the third base line, but foul. And that one got off his bat in a hurry. Can he straighten it out just a bit? Still the 0-2 to the night's leadoff hitter. And Garcia. Oh, my goodness, was that close. On the outside, though, says Blue. What an eye from Diego Garcia. Bat to ball skills important from your leadoff man, but a great eye just as important. Here's the 1-2. And Garcia staying alive, earning the right to see one more. He's fouled off 2 pitches down the third base line. He's either going with it or he's fighting him off. I'm not sure exactly, but he's getting close. And that one, not as close as the last one. 2-2 now as we're even. What a battle here at the plate. Who's going to blink? Garcia wants that RBI. It's only 90 feet away. And, oh, he just gets a piece of that one. Maybe he felt it was too close to take, or maybe he just got caught chasing. Regardless, he got just enough of the ball to stay alive for one more. The moment getting a little bigger here. 2-2, 2 outs, runner at third. Garcia swings and misses. The catcher couldn't get it. Throw to first in time. Bang, bang. 3 very close plays at first, but all of them going in the way of the Raptors, and the Knights strand a runner at third, and it is still a 1-run game through 2 innings. Michael Amadio, first pitch swinging to the Raptors leadoff man here in the third. Amadio through 2 innings, yet to give up a run. Kevin Oliva at the plate currently. The Raptors catcher hitting from the 9 spot. So it is the top of the lineup right up after him. And Amadio watches a nice catch from his third baseman, Yael Diaz. The hot corner was sizzling on that one, and Diaz kept his head on and his hand. A bullet down the third baseline caught by the Knights' third baseman for out number 1. Always amazing to me how effortless some players make those plays look. It is an absolute laser right to you. They don't flinch. And oh my, Jack Chase has it bounce in and out of his glove. And after a great catch at third, we have a tough break over on the other side. As I was saying a moment ago, it's always amazing to me how effortless the players make those plays look. An absolute bullet right to you, and they just don't even blink. I always say sometimes when you're watching the games that have goalies, whether it's hockey, soccer, or lacrosse, sometimes you make those saves. It's kill or be killed, and the same thing can be said about making an out in baseball. That ball's right to you. It's kill or be killed, and Yael Diaz not only making the play for his team, keeping his hand right where he likes it, attached to his body. And that one fought off. Chase has another look at it, and this time he makes it. I think that was a tougher catch there for Jack Chase over the shoulder. Missed the one sliding in on his knees, but he makes the over-the-shoulder catch in foul territory for out number 2. Mikey Anderson now at the plate as that out was off of the bat of Jaden Mandler. Leadoff man for the Raptors. Number 2 hitter, Mickey Anderson at the plate. He is 0 for 1. The man in the on-deck circle, Zachary Piles, the only Raptor with a hit so far today. Oh, what a pitch. Letter high. Just blew it by him. Amadio, 1 pitch away from getting the 1-2-3. The 0-2 pitch does not get him as he misses high and out of the zone. Mickey Anderson will wait for the 1-2. 2 outs. Got him. Throw down to first. Out number 3. Michael Amadio threw 3 innings, yet to give up a run. Only 1 hit surrendered, 2 strikeouts, and 1 walk issued. Tremendous start for the night starter in game number 2. Can his boys in the lineup give him a few more runs? Stick around with us and find out. Manuel Augustini, the leadoff hitter for the Knights here in the bottom of the third, which means it is 2, 3, and 4 due up this inning. 2 hits between these 3 young men. Manuel Augustini with one of them, and Connor Bailey, the man in the on-deck circle, with one as well. And Augustini swinging at the next one. Count moves to 1-1. Augustini came around to score. The game's only run so far as the Knights holding on by the smallest of margins, a 1-0 lead for them as we are in the bottom half of the third. The Knights looking for not only the clean sweep of the Raptors here in this huge region matchup, but looking for their 4th straight victory of the week as we have any. Oh, that takes him off the base, and he's safe. Couldn't get the tag down. The speed of Manuel Augustini getting him on first. Ground ball with eyes. Throw a little high, brings the first baseman off the bag. Couldn't get the tag down. And no outs, a runner at first. Connor Bailey at the plate. So in the middle of saying this is the beginning of an action-packed baseball weekend. We had 2 games yesterday against Del Tech. Knights got the sweep of Del Tech. 2 games here today. Searching for the sweep now here in game 2. We've got 9 innings on Thursday, and then a whole nother slate of action for you over the weekend. The regular season coming to a close here at the Castle, and we are looking to watch this regular season finish in style as the Knights just recently got bumped out of the top 25, but with the way they're playing right now, they are looking to get themselves right back into the top 25. And of course, at this point in the season, as nice as that is, what matters most is, oh my, he hit it! Oh my goodness, what a job by Connor Bailey! Putting on an absolute hitting clinic there as the catcher called for the ball to be placed outside, but the pitcher didn't place it outside enough for the throw out. Connor Bailey goes with it on the hit and run and gets himself on with the double. Hats off to you, sir. That was a masterclass. My goodness. Can that man swing the stick or what? And now I actually think he may have done it on purpose, what we saw in the first inning, because when you swing it like that, sometimes just good things happen for you. And now everybody talking about it for the Raptors right now, as they understand, just like we do, this could be the beginning of a big inning as the Knights have 2 runners in scoring position with no outs. Man, oh man. Wish we had replay so we could show that to you again. I just can't believe what Connor Bailey did there. I mean, part of that is the mistake by the pitcher. The catcher is calling for the throw out as he realized that Manuel Augustini had a really sizable lead, and that was the pitch to throw on, so to speak. And the pitcher misses just a little bit inside, and Connor Bailey took full advantage, went with the pitch, double down the line. My, oh my. No outs, bottom of the third. Runners at second and third. Casey Parsons is at the plate right now for the Knights. Casey Parsons is pinch hitting, actually. coaching staff wanted to give him a chance to swing the stick here today, as Parsons was the starting pitcher in game number 1, and what a game he had. He had the complete game victory. Now he's doing a Shohei Ohtani impression. And refusing to swing at that one. And I gotta say, that was a lot closer than I would have anticipated. It first came out of the hand, it looked really high, but it finished pretty close to the zone. Here's the 1-2. And Parsons goes down as he's fooled on that one. I think he was waiting for the breaking ball, and Piles gave him the gas. A huge first out in the inning, as the Knights need to be smart on the bases. The infield is in, ready for a play at the plate, potentially on a ground ball. The Knights cannot afford to give him the 2-for-1 special. Instead, it's slapped into the outfield. Left fielder has it on the retreat. Quick throw in, and that will be 1 run on the sacrifice fly. Neymar Caldero will get the RBI. Now there's 2 outs. Connor Bailey did not get a chance to advance as that ball was hit to left. No need to try and be too aggressive and run into an unnecessary out. Yael Diaz now digging in at the plate, as the Knights now enjoying a 2-0 lead. Two 2-0 lead for the Knights, with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd and a runner at 2nd. Diaz down the line, just foul. And that was loud off the bat, but not loud enough that he got the barrel. I think he got not the full skinny part of the bat, but not the sweet spot either. Somewhere in the middle. Diaz will try and straighten it out this time around. There goes Bailey. What a pitch to... Oh, my. Bailey read that one perfectly, or the third base coach read it perfectly. That was the perfect pitch to run on. No chance for the catcher. Diaz skying one down the first baseline, and it's off the tree. Yael Diaz will stay alive for 1 more. Down to his final strike, though. Diaz 0 for 1, hitting from the 6th spot in the lineup. Orville DeJesus right behind him. Diaz knuckles one off down the opposite line this time. Went down the first baseline on the previous pitch, third baseline on that one. Once again, we're wondering if he'll straighten it out this time around. Zachary Piles already thrown 50-plus pitches in this game. Still in a very manageable spot as the Raptors down only 2. But a 3rd run, 90 feet away, and Diaz tagging one towards the outfield and very close to the warning track, but not close enough. Out number 3, but the Knights grab another one. It is now a 2-0 Knights lead as they inch a little bit closer to getting the sweep of the Raptors here in game number 2. the sandwich inning has arrived. These two teams playing game number 2 of a doubleheader, so only scheduled to play 7 innings. So this 4th inning, I always refer to it as the sandwich inning. We got the top 3 and then the bottom 3. Number 4 sandwiched in between. Zachary Piles 1 for 1. The leadoff man in this inning for the Raptors, hitting from the 3 spot, so it's 3, 4, 5. And Zachary Piles, the only Raptor with a hit so far today. And Michael Amadio, well aware of that. I'm sure he's looking for some revenge this time around. And Piles will take his base as Amadio does not get his revenge. Instead, it is 2 straight times reaching base safely for what was the Raptors' first baseman in game number 1 and the Raptors' starting pitcher here in game number 2. Zachary Piles is putting in some work. Jackson Freeman is on, and he is the potential tying run at the plate as the Raptors are down early, but certainly not out. As this game is in a very manageable spot for them. It's really mirroring the spot that the Knights were in game number 1, where they were down 2 runs through most of the game and eventually came back and got the game 1 victory. Michael Amadio looking for the 2-for-1 special as he tries to keep Piles close at first. A 1-2 count to Jackson Freeman, as Amadio would love a double play, but a strikeout just as sweet. And there it is. Now he wants the 2-for-1 special this time around to end the inning. Every time up, no matter who it is at the plate, the pitcher's looking for a strikeout or soft contact. Of course, it becomes that much more important when you got guys on. Michael Amadio getting the out with the ball not being put in play, keeping that runner right there at first, as that is a no-doubter. He came really close a couple of times last time up. And Emerson Okaji ties the game at 2 for the Raptors. My goodness. Not many times here at the Castle you see someone hit it over the scoreboard. That young man got every bit of that baseball. We have a brand new ball game, tied at 2 now. Hayden Hare at the plate with 1 out. And now we have some warm-up action in the bullpen for the Knights, as Michael Amadio's day is winding down and coming close to an end. His coaching staff would love to see him close the door on the 4th, though. 1 out already. And now 1 on once again, as Amadio lost the fastball there, and that one has gotta hurt. Hayden Hare takes that off the bicep. And he's going to talk it over with the training staff. We're going to come back to the action when the action resumes. 1 out and a man at first. And the Knights are in the middle of a brand new ball game, as the game is now tied at 2. Hats off to Hayden Hare as he refuses to come out of the game. The Raptors shortstop wants to stay in, Garrett Campbell. The Raptors first baseman wants to dig in. He's at the plate. Hayden Hare goes as the hit and run is on, but he's got to go back as Garcia is getting to that ball, and oh, it's just too far out in front. And if you've never been to a game here at the Castle, that right field foul territory is a maze. You got the bullpen area. There's a little bit of a drainage dip as well. Diego Garcia somehow ran through that maze, came awfully close to coming away with the ball, but close but no cigar. Instead, it's another pitch to Campbell, and this one's sky high to the center fielder, Hernandez, who quickly gets to it, and even quicker to get the ball back into the infield, as Hayden Hare has to walk back over to first base. No chance to tag up there. Blink and you missed it. There are now 2 outs in the inning, and the Knights trying to get out of this jam with the game still tied at 2. Number 8 hitter Kai Freeman, the left fielder for the Raptors, in the batter's box now. Freeman watches the count move to 1-1 as Amadio flies one at the letters. Beautiful pitch from Michael. And that one knuckled into the gap. Hernandez there. He's got to quickly get that ball in, and he does. What a throw. The cutoff man cut it off, but if he didn't, that was going to be on a line to third base, just daring the man to make the turn. Hernandez with a laser. But more importantly, it is another hit for the Raptors, and it may be the last pitch of the day for Michael Amadio, as here comes the coaching staff. And there's been some warm-up action in the bullpen for quite some time now. Wind starting to pick up here as afternoon is turning to evening. But my goodness, the sun is still shining. Isn't that a nice change of things? Spring is officially right around the corner. Spring semester going to be coming to a close here at CCBC Essex. Summer will be here before we know it. I know all the spring sports are hoping for a photo finish across the line. Had sophomore day for men's lacrosse recently. Going to be having sophomore day here for baseball coming up sooner rather than later, as they are down to the home stretch of the regular season. But as fun as sophomore day is, what both those teams care a lot more about is the postseason that is right around the corner for both of them. Men's lacrosse lucky enough to be hosting the region tournament here at the Castle. Baseball excited for the playoffs, but as every coach will tell you, they are not looking to skip any steps. Gotta take each day, one day at a time, each challenge, one challenge at a time. Set yourself up to be in the best position possible once the playoffs arrive. And Michael Amadio setting himself up in a pretty good spot, getting this game, or excuse me, this count back to even, as it was the Raptors who got this game back to even with that 2-run home run earlier in the top of the 4th. Threatening with more runs now. 2 runners on, 2 outs. Knuckled over to Rivera, and he makes the out. And it is out number 3, but the damage done by the Raptors. We have a brand new ball game tied at 2. The Knights will look to get themselves back in front in the bottom half of the 4th. And the Knights are swinging the sticks now in the bottom of the 4th in a game that has taken a turn in the direction of the Raptors for the first time in game number 2. A 2-run home run tied us at 2. And the Knights are looking to quickly answer as Orville DeJesus is leading off the action for the Knights in the bottom of the 4th. It is DeJesus, Hernandez, and Martinez Rivera. 7, 8, 9 due up for the Knights. Top of the lineup right around the corner. And my goodness, that could be just what the doctor ordered. It always seems like when you need it most, the top of the lineup is right there to pick the squad up. And this could be a big moment here for the Knights. And Orville DeJesus brushed off the plate just a bit. What a pitch from Pliles. 2-2 count to the Knights catcher. And DeJesus down the line, just foul. And his hands are stinging on that one as he did not get the barrel on it, but he fought it off. And came very close to getting himself on. DeJesus looking to straighten it out this time around. You can see he's got a little extra pep in his step after that one. Seeing it well. And this one into the hole. And Orville DeJesus, a leadoff single as he finds the gap in between the second baseman and the shortstop. Probably found a pebble on the way there as well, as that one took a big old bounce up and through the infield. A leadoff single for the Knights catcher, Yariel Hernandez. The Knights center fielder steps in. And remember, DeJesus had a steal earlier. He is a catcher, but he's got some speed. And the Knights, they love the small ball. No surprise, Hernandez showing bunt early. He gets the bunt down. And he moves him over. Get him on. Get him over. Get him in. That is the Knights' strategy. Game in and game out. Ariel Hernandez did his part there as he laid down the sacrifice bunt. And this one is a first pitch swinging scenario for, oh my goodness, he caught it! Wow! No Bartman situation here. He caught it at the fence, down the line, in left field. Out number 2 in the inning. Now it is Diego Garcia digging into the batter's box as this game, has taken a turn. DeJesus close to getting caught leaning. Garcia sees his first pitch there, starts off with a strike. Swinging at the next one. And I'm not sure if he got a piece of it or not. Regardless, he's down to his last strike. And the Knights are down to their last out here in this inning. Orville DeJesus led it off with a single. Got moved over on the sacrifice bunt, but then a tremendous catch by the Raptors' third baseman. Climbing the fence. Taking one away. Garcia looking to keep the inning alive. This is going to be a tough play. Garcia is out at first by half a step. Another strong play from the Raptors' third baseman as the hot corner was sizzling in that inning. And this game is still tied at 2. And currently it is still Michael Amadio's game. And one pitch, one out, results like that will keep it his game for a little bit longer. As he starts the top of the 5th with a quick out. In a game that is tied at 2, quick outs, crucial. The leash short, I'm sure, on both sides, as this is a crucial win either way. Late in the regular season, a region matchup like this between the Raptors and the Knights crucial when it comes to standings when we head into the Region 20 tournament, which is right around the corner. Mickey Anderson is at the plate now for the Raptors. He is the number 2 hitter for Montgomery. So it was 1-2-3 to start the inning. Jaden Mandler made the first out. Michael Amadio trying to make sure Mickey Anderson makes the second. Knights do have some warm-up action in the bullpen and have had some warm-up action going for a bit as Amadio gives up a single to left field there. Caldera quickly gets that back in. As now, with already 1 out in the inning, Michael Amadio will switch his focus to the 2-for-1 special. Problem is he's got to deal with Zachary Piles, who is playing very well today. 1-for-1 with a walk here in game number 2, and he had a couple of hits in game number 1 as well. Time called at the plate. Now back to the action as this is a big spot in the game. Amadio steps off. Very close. As he's got a quick move. Left-handed Michael Amadio, of course, pitching from the left side of the rubber. That means he's got a quick move to first. He showed it off there. Piles, first pitch swinging down the line, foul. Oh, so close. Frank Robinson, former Orioles legend, once said, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Piles straightens this one out over the head of Garcia, and it's off the wall. Garcia quickly gets it in. Raptors are sending one, and the play at the plate, there is no play. The throw and the runner meeting at the same time. Raptors grab a lead here. Their first of the day in game number 2. And Zachary Piles is having himself a day. Gets the double there and the RBI. And that was the last pitch of the day for Michael Amadio. As we will have a new pitcher taking over for the Knights. And he inherits a game that the Raptors now lead. It is 3-2 Raptors with 1 out and a runner at second in the top of the 5th. We'll be back when the action returns after this short break. Michael Sanchez is now pitching for the Knights. And what a spot he inherits. Biggest spot of the game right here for the Knights. Top of the fifth in a game that they are now trailing. But of course, that margin, the smallest of margins, it is just a one-run game right now, and the Knights are trying to make sure it stays that way. Problem is, the Raptors already flirting with another one, a runner in scoring position. Piles put himself there with that double. Jackson Freeman at the plate, currently 0 for 2, but also loving where he's standing as he has the advantage now. Swinging away at that one, could not get a piece of it. Still with the advantage, but a little smaller as it moves to 2-1 now. Got the call as he clips the top of the zone on the breaking ball there. What a beautiful pitch from Michael Sanchez. 2-2 now, and he is one pitch away from getting a crucial second out in the inning. Cannot get it on that one. Got the pop on the mitt, but it went through the left-handed batter's box. Here is a huge moment in the game. Full count. 1 out. The pitch. The swing. The foul ball. The rewind as we do it all over again. Piles ready to run on contact as he still stands at second. Here's another payoff pitch. This one, another foul, but much softer sound off the bat. Michael Sanchez had that ball moving. Jackson Freeman somehow got a piece of the bat on it. Is the third time the charm either way. Who's going to blink? Another 3-2 pitch. And he will take his base as Sanchez missed everything on that one. And everyone will take a little step back as Emersley Okiji takes his step into the batter's box. He had the 2-run home run for the Raptors that tied the game up. Now he is hitting with 2 runners on and 1 out in the game, and he is swinging for the fences once again. He got something on the inside portion of the plate that he could turn on and go with. And it looks like Sanchez is trying to keep it on the outside, at least to start. And oh, he comes back inside this time, but he misses the zone, and DeJesus thought about trying to catch someone leaning, but couldn't get the ball out of the glove fast enough. Count moves to 1-1. Who's going to grab the advantage here? And it will be the man on the mound, Michael Sanchez, with a big second out. The silver lining with that walk, I guess, is now the double play does come into everyone's mind as the middle of the infield is at double play depth. Sanchez wants the strikeout, though. He didn't get it on that pitch. Okiji fouls it off. Count remains at 1-2. And the wind is picking up here once again. It's gone a little bitter as it's starting to get a little chilly out here. And it will get a little chillier on that big swing and a miss. A huge second out in the inning for the Knights as Sanchez comes in and tries to keep his boys in the game. He's doing his job right now. Didn't get the start to his outing that he wanted, issuing that walk to Jackson Freeman, but he comes right back and gets the strikeout for out number 2. Now he's dealing with Hayden Hare, who's 0 for 1 and got hit with a pitch in his last at-bat. Michael Sanchez already has 1 strike on him. The second pitch. Throws back to second. Oh, so close. What a throw from Warvel de Jesus. A very gutsy play. Gotta risk it for the biscuit, as Mike Leach used to say. Another pitch. Sanchez has him down to his last strike. Hayden Hare trying to stay alive. Michael Sanchez trying to roll that momentum onto the other side. Slam the door shut with a big strikeout. Here's the pitch. And it won't happen on that one. Hayden Hare got a piece of it. Stayed alive. Earned the right to see one more. Sanchez thinking it over. Stepping off, excuse me. And here we go again. Hare towards the outfield. Garcia has it. Out number 3. The Raptors have the lead now. It is 3-2 as the Knights look to at least get this game back to even in the bottom of the 5th. And the action underway once again, as we are now in the bottom of the 5th. Your CCBC Essex Knights down, but certainly not out. I wouldn't even say the backs are firmly pressed up against the wall just yet, as they still have 9 outs to work with, and they are down by the smallest of margins, just 1. Manuel Augustini, the leadoff hitter for the Knights in the bottom of the 5th, which means the heart of the lineup is right here. It is 2, 3, 4, and there are 3 hits between these 2 gentlemen, or these 3 gentlemen, excuse me. Manuel Augustini with 1 of them, and Connor Bailey right behind him in the on-deck circle. He's got 2 already. The Knights had a long huddle right in front of the dugout as they were talking strategy with the coaching staff, I'm sure, but also just talking to reset the focus just a little bit. Understand that this game is still very much in front of them. Like I said just moments ago, they are down but not out. All this is just familiar territory. They had a come from behind victory in game number 1. They had a come from behind victory in game number 2 yesterday against Del Tech. 28 victories on the year. Some of them have come in spectacular fashion. Here comes a bang-bang play at first, and my goodness, it wasn't as close as I thought it was going to be. What a laser of a throw from the Raptors' third baseman, catching Augustini with a step to go. Jackson Freeman showing off the cannon. And now Connor Bailey will look to show off the big barrel. Connor Bailey, 2 for 2. And he spits on that one as it goes through the left-handed batter's box. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And Bailey loving where he's sitting right now, 2-0. Zachary Piles. It's his game right now. No warm-up action in the bullpen for the Raptors, as he's dealing with Connor Bailey for the 3rd time today, trying to get him out for the 1st time. Having a tough time of it as he's missed the zone now 3 times in a row. Bailey, I'm sure, has the take sign on. And a get me over pitch there from Piles. I am sure Connor Bailey is licking his chops. Please and thank you. Another one right there. Here we go, 3-1. Bailey swinging from his heels and getting underneath of it as the count will move to full. 3 straight balls for Piles to start. Now 2 strikes in a row. The count runs full. Connor Bailey not running scared. Full count pitch. And Bailey fights it off. Up the middle for a single. He's 3 for 3 here in game 2. Designated hitter for the Knights here in game number 2, and he is showing you exactly why. The Knights coaching staff trusts him to get on any way possible, and he has done exactly that. Coming up big for his team in all 3 ABs. Here's Casey Parsons now. Came up huge for his team in game number 1 as he went the distance and got the victory on the mound. Came in as a pinch hitter earlier in the game. Parsons swinging for the fence, and it's coming in on the left fielder. Out number 2. The way Parsons swung at that one initially looked like it could have been some magic, but he just got underneath of it too much. Tough break there for Parsons as the Knights now down to their final out in the inning. Only 7 outs to work with in the game. Neymar Caldera 1 for 2. Or excuse me, 1 for 1 with 2 RBIs. That's a mighty big difference. Those 2 RBIs, the only 2 runs that have scored in the game so far for the Knights in game number 2. So what a time for Caldera to come up. Swinging at that one, trying to find the gap, instead finding the left field line, and that one gets past the left fielder. They're waving Bailey. There'll be a throw at the plate. No, there won't. We're tied at 3. What a moment. Caldera slapping one down the line and left. I thought for sure that was going to trail out and go for a foul, but instead it stayed in play, got past the left fielder, And we are tied at 3 now. Some 2-out magic in the bottom of the 5th for the Knights. And I'm obligated by contract to let you all know now that we have a brand new ball game. And now a warning for both benches from the umpire for what? I have no idea, but that's just because I'm a ways away from the action behind the plate. I'm sure he heard or saw something he didn't like. Yael Diaz saw a ball he liked, tried to put it in play, and the catcher came down with the ball. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, my. Oh, so close to getting out of the inning. And he's coming up a little worse for wear afterwards. But the battle will continue at the plate. Yael Diaz, 0 for 2. And the Knights' third baseman will go back to work. Still no warm-up action in the bullpen for Montgomery, so this is still Zachary Piles' game. But he is going to have a talking to with his coaching staff right now. Lauren Guerrera Guzman is pinch running now at second base for Neymar Caldera as they look to bring in the extra speedy number 37 off the bench. Starting center fielder for the Knights in game number 1 had a triple that scored a couple and really changed the game for them. As you could really make an argument that it was that it was Guerrera Guzman and Parsons, the dual man of the match in game number 1. Guerrera Guzman, the potential go-ahead runner now at second base. Game tied at 3 with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Yael Diaz in the 0-2 hole. Diaz fights it off, but into the glove of the shortstop, Hayden Hare, who makes a catch on his tippy toes in the high grass. But the damage done. The game brand new. Both teams down to their final 6 outs, and we're tied at 3. Knights players had a long talking to with their coaching staff in front of the dugout before the bottom of the 5th inning. And now here in the top of the 6th, it was the Montgomery Raptors who had a long talking to in their dugout with their coaching staff, as they are in a fight on the seesaw right now with the Knights. This game going back and forth. Knights got out to an early 2-0 lead. Raptors, or excuse me, yes, the Raptors tied it at 2. I was going back to game number 1 for a second because it was in game number 1 where the Raptors got out to the early lead and the Knights came back. But here in game number 2, the Knights got out to the early lead. Raptors tied it up, eventually grabbed a 1-run lead as that one hits the bag, and that will be a leadoff single here in the 6th for the Raptors. As I was in the middle of saying, the Raptors grabbed a 1-run lead, made it 3-2, and then they watched the Knights tie it up at 3-all in the bottom of the 5th. And now the Raptors getting the start that they were hoping for in the top of the 6th. Leadoff single that really just took a bad bounce for the Knights. Would have been a tough play for Diaz, the third baseman, regardless, but it's also certainly possible that that ball would have went foul if it didn't hit the bag. Instead, it rolls off the third base bag. Takes a bad bounce for the Knights, good bounce for the Raptors. Garrett Campbell, the former Knight, gets a single to start things here in the top of the 6th, though he is immediately taken out of the game as the Raptors look for the speed, and Eric Machado checks in as the pinch hitter. Lauren Guerrera Guzman, who came in as a pinch hitter, or excuse me, a pinch runner for the Knights in the bottom of the 5th. He's now playing left field. And that one is going to be popped up, and an easy play for Diaz for out number 1. And that was just about as big of a nightmare as you can get for the Raptors. Certainly not what they were looking for from Kai Freeman as he pops it up to the third baseman. The number 9 hitter, Kevin Olivia, will try and avoid the 2-for-1 special as the middle of the infield is at double play depth. Machado takes a long, hard look at second, and he has got to be careful. Orville DeJesus is not afraid of the pick play. If he's going to go, he's got to go, because DeJesus can catch him leaning on any pitch. Michael Sanchez, 23 pitches into his outing out of the bullpen. Pitching in a brand new ball game now as the game is tied. His team was down 1 when he came in. And now he is trying to pitch himself into a situation where he could be the pitcher who gets the win here today. It's Michael Amadio, the Knights starter. Best he could hope for is a no decision, and he has arrived in that spot, at least as of right now. It was a really good day on the mound for him. He put himself and his team in a really good spot. Of course, didn't get all the results he was looking for, as when he exited the game, his team was down. That was certainly not the spot he was hoping for when the game started. Hit and run is on. He may have to head back as Guerrera Guzman is called off by Hernandez, and he does head all the way back to first. Had the Knights center fielder and left fielder coming in on that ball, and Hernandez calling off the left fielder, saying that one's mine. And now there are 2 outs in the inning. And Garrett Campbell's leadoff single in the rearview mirror in a big way now for the Knights, as they are just 1 pitch away from getting out of this jam with the game still tied at 3. Problem is they got to deal with the top of the lineup. There's that pick play, and Machado was ready for it. Jaden Mandler, leadoff man for the Raptors, 0 for 3 here in game number 1 with 1 strikeout. Or excuse me, in game number 2. Oh, that was very close. I meant to say Jaden Mandler 0 for 3 with a strikeout in game number 2. He had a much better day in game number 1 from the leadoff spot. He was part of that Raptors offense that got things going early. And Orville DeJesus' throw gets away from him. And that was a smart play from Andy Martinez Rivera. Putting the tag on even though he knew the ball was well past him, but the man sliding in certainly didn't. And that kept him on second, not realizing that the ball was well into the outfield. Well, heads up play from the Knights' second baseman. Little trickery. And now a dangerous spot as the Raptors have potentially the game-winning run in scoring position. Jaden Mandler hitting in a much different spot now with that runner in scoring position, but still 2 outs. Can't afford a productive out. There is no such thing in this spot. He's got to get himself on some way, somehow. Michael Sanchez not loving where he's sitting right now as it's a 3-1 count. And it will be a 4-1 count on that one as he issues the walk. And the tough spot gets a little tougher, as now it's Mickey Anderson at the plate. He's 1 for 3 right now. And he's hitting with 2 runners on, a runner at first, a runner at second. Silver lining here for the Knights is they are sitting on 2 outs. 1 pitch away. Sanchez has to come into the zone, give his boys behind him a chance. Gets him brushing off the plate just a little bit, but does not come through the strike zone. It's 1-0 to Mickey Anderson. Anderson, the Raptors center fielder, 1 for 3 with a strikeout. Raptors dugout coming alive just a little bit. Mickey Anderson looking to bring them to their feet on that one as he was swinging for the fences, but he was underneath of it. And now it's a 1-1 count. Who's going to grab the advantage here? Sanchez. Oh my, that's going to be a tough play. Guerrero Guzman gets it. One run, will score for the Raptors. And they have the lead now at 4-3. You knew that was going to be a tough play. Dying quickly and falling in front of Guerrero Guzman. His best hope was just to trap it. And he did exactly that. But with the speedy runner at second base for the Raptors, Machado, running on contact with 2 outs, you knew there was really no chance for the run to be gunned down at the plate. Did do a good job of getting that ball in quickly and keeping another run from scoring. As now it will be a free pass issued to Pliles. No surprise as he's 2 for 2 today. Problem there is now the bases are loaded for Jackson Freeman. This game is taking another turn. Freeman swinging at the first pitch, and that will touch. 1 run scores. Here comes the second. And the throw is cut off. The Raptors have a 3-run lead now. 2 RBIs on the single down the left field line. And the problems continue to grow for the Knights as now they're dealing with the man with the 2-run home run earlier today. Though that man is going to deal with another man on the mound, as the coaching staff for the Knights has seen enough. They'll go to the bullpen for the 2nd time today as they are down 3. But not a lot of time left in the game. Top of the 6th. It is a 6-3 game. The Raptors trying to get the split with the Knights. The action will resume on the field. Bases loaded, 2 outs. And a new pitcher on the mound for the Knights. Starts the action off with a strike. It is still a save situation as Kyle Reinman is on the mound, and he is trying to make sure it stays that way. He's got a big task in front of him, as not only are the bases loaded, but he is dealing with Emersley Okiji, who has a 2-run home run to his name already here in game number 2. Swing and a miss on the lefty-righty matchup. Kyle Reineman now 1 pitch away from getting out of the jam. Giving his boys a chance. The Knights down to their last 6 outs, but needing to get out of this jam first and foremost. Here's the 1-2. Got him! A huge moment here for the Knights, but the game has taken a turn in the direction of the Raptors. Their largest lead of the game so far today. 6-3 as we head into the bottom of the 6th. The bottom of the 6th has arrived, and Orville DeJesus is the leadoff man in this inning, which means it is 7, 8, 9 due up. Top of the lineup right around the corner, and that is a welcome sight. Orville DeJesus is 1 for 2, and his team is down 3 runs. And their backs are up against the wall now as they are down to their final 6 outs, but it is still a save situation. They're not slam-proof. All this means is that the table is set for an epic finish in this game. Can the Knights execute and give the fans exactly what they want to see? Orville DeJesus watches one go by him, as that was high but caught the inside portion of the plate. That one low and did not catch the outside portion, but mighty, mighty close. Orville DeJesus battling here, looking to stay alive. Looking to start this inning off on the right foot for the Knights, and that one was some gas. DeJesus now down to his last strike, now really trying to stay alive. DeJesus fights one off, back up the middle, but the second baseman is there, and it's out number 1 in the inning. DeJesus had a hit right back up the middle earlier in this game. You thought maybe he had his second, but that one Not hit nearly as hard. Second baseman had enough time to get to it. As now the moment gets bigger here for the Knights. The tension rises. And hope fades just a little bit. Yariel Hernandez at the plate. He's 0 for 1 today. Andy Martinez Rivera right now in the on-deck circle, but let's see if the Knights go to a pinch hitter. And Hernandez, oh, so close to sending that one down the left field line. Instead, he sends it into the bullpen area. Zachary Piles still out there doing the pitching, though there is some warm-up action in the pen now for the Raptors, as you saw just moments ago, and that was oh so close. I'm not sure if he stayed away from that one because he knew it was out of the zone or if he just felt like he couldn't get to it, as that was a beautiful pitch from Piles. Didn't get the call or the swing. Hernandez seeing another one, the 1-2. How about 2-2? Is that one definitely out of the zone? Hernandez looking to be the Knights' first base runner here in the inning, as that is what the Knights need. They need base runners. Get on any way you can. And that won't help as he gets caught looking at that one. The bottom fell out of that one as well, but this time it comes through the strike zone. Piles with the K, and that's out number 2. 4 outs now left for the Knights. As Andy Martinez Rivera shows bunt, everybody on top of it trying to rush in. Gonna have to make a perfect throw, though, if Martinez gets it down. He has got speed. And that one out of the zone, back-to-back to the Knights' number 9 hitter. Silver lining here for the Knights. If it is a 1-2-3, it means the top of the lineup will lead things off for the 7th. So you're saying there's a chance. Oh, there's more than a chance. The Knights just got to execute. You know they can. Will they get a chance to do it? Cal gets the bunt down. Perfect bunt. Good throw, but it got away from the first baseman, Andy Martinez Rivera, taking second. Now looking at third, but he has to go back to second. And a perfect bunt from the Knights' second baseman. Maybe the beginning of a 2-out rally. I heard once someone say that 2-out hits get you into heaven. And if that's the case, 2-out RBIs, well, that's you can collect $200 on your way in kind of situation. Diego Garcia, the leadoff man for the Knights, 0 for 3 today with a strikeout, but no better time than right now to reverse that trend. You see a leadoff man in a game like this, 0 for 3, all that means is he's due for one. And what a one it could be. Garcia, can he start the 2-out rally? He sees one out of the zone to start 1-0. Back up the middle. Throw to first is just in time, a half a step. And the trickery there from Andy Martinez Rivera does not pay off for the infield single. There will be no 2-out rally here in the 6th. Hope still alive for this Knights team. They just got to get the 0 here in the top half of the 7th. Showing bunt on the first pitch as winning time has arrived. The top of the 7th is here, and the Raptors are holding on to a 3-run lead. It is currently 6-3. And that will move the count to 1-1 as that one is strike number 1 to the leadoff hitter for the Raptors in the top of the 7th. Hayden Hare dealing with Kyle Renneman, the second man out of the bullpen for this night's team. Kyle Renneman looking to get his second strikeout. And he will not get it on that one, as that one bounces to the plate and the count moves to 2-2 to the Raptors shortstop. Hayden Hare hitting from the 6th spot, so it's 6, 7, 8 for the Raptors, and oh, he'll go down looking that time. 2 outs in the game for Kyle Renneman, and both of them coming by way of the strikeout. And the Knights lacrosse team loving what they're seeing as they head off the practice field. It's a family affair here at CCBC Essex. Everybody cheering on everybody, as maybe they are lighting the flame that will be an epic 7th inning comeback. The Knights down to their final 3 outs. But we've seen crazier things happen at the Castle. It's still a save situation, so the game is still very much in hand for the Knights. Got to get the top half done first. Got to get the 0 here in the top half of the 7th. They took that first step, Now looking to take the second, as Blake Newell is at the plate for the Montgomery Raptors. He is 0 for on the day today, as he is the second first baseman that the Raptors have used. Garrett Campbell was the starting first baseman for the Raptors. He got a hit and then was pinch ran for. So Newell came in relief, so to speak, as he skies one up. Andy Martinez Rivera wants it, and he has it right over there in foul territory for out number 2. And the Knights getting the first half of the work almost done. 1 out away from getting the 0 and setting the boys up for an epic finish in the bottom half of the 7th. Gotta believe, and you know everybody here at the Castle believes that the Knights can get it done. Sean Ralston at the plate, the left fielder for the Raptors. Also 0 for on the day, as he came in as a defensive substitute to hold on to the lead for the Raptors. Ralston waits for the second pitch. Showed bunt just a moment ago. He took it off, and he sends that one into the gap, as it will not be a 1-2-3 for the Knights, but they could still get the 0 on the next one. And they really need to do it, because this is the number 9 hitter for the Raptors, so the top of the lineup is in the on-deck circle right now. Kevin Oliva, the catcher for the Raptors, 0 for 3, hitting with 2 outs and a runner on first base. Raptors leading by 3 runs right now, trying to build on it. The Knights, they've got other ideas. There's the throw down to second. It is not in time, as he slips and doesn't get the tag down. Andy Martinez Rivera getting to the ball and getting the tag down, and I think from his reaction, he feels like that should have been an out, and he's talking with the Raptors player like, what do you think? The ball certainly beat the runner, but because he slipped, it was bang, bang. Now there's a runner in scoring position. And oh my, now there's going to be a runner 90 feet away. It gets away from Orville DeJesus. Oh my goodness, once again, how quickly a game can turn. The Knights were 1 out away from getting out of this and getting into the bottom of the 7th, giving themselves a chance at the comeback, and now their comeback hopes dwindling just a bit as the Raptors are flirting with another run. Silver lining here, of course, for the Knights, still just 1 pitch away, 1 out away. Renneman. Stepped off but didn't throw off, and the Raptors dugout wanted the balk call. Did not come. Renneman is back to the action against Kevin Oliva. The battle continues with the man at the plate, as it always does. And this time, Orville DeJesus gets in front of it and blocks it well. Oh my, what a pitch. Pick back. It hits the runner. So there is no play. Kevin Oliva was up on Kyle Renneman in a big way, so that last pitch was the get me over, as it now moves to a 3-1 count. Renneman has to deal with the man at the plate, as it's the top of the lineup right after him. And he is doing his job as he gets it back to even. He has battled all the way back. Can he shut the door and give his offense a chance? Problem still remains here for the Knights as the Raptors have another run, potentially 90 feet away. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Olivia skies it up. Andy Martinez Rivera wants it and has it. Out number 3. The Knights looking for the epic comeback in the bottom of the 7th. Down to their final 3 outs, but here comes the heart of the lineup. Bottom of the 7th, and it is still Zachary Piles' game. Bunt sign shown on the first pitch. There's Manuel Augustini. Fouls off the second. Here comes the pitch from Piles, and Augustini going down on strikes, as now there is 1 out in the inning. the light that much dimmer for this night's team, as it was 2-3-4 due up. Now it is at least 3-4. Big old silver lining in that for the Knights as Connor Bailey is at the plate, and he's 3 for 3. Bailey swinging at the first one and hitting the third baseman right in the chest as he makes his first out of the day at an inopportune time. 2 outs in the inning now, and hope really fading for the Knights as Casey Parsons. It's his job to start the 2-out rally. Raptors 1 out away from getting the split with the Knights here in their doubleheader on this Tuesday. I mean, it could be a big split as this is a region matchup, so every win in the region that much sweeter, that much more meaningful, as the Region 20 tournament right around the corner. Casey Parsons watches one go by. Knights got the backs firmly pressed up against the wall, but not out until that final out is made. Parsons hoping to make sure that's not his out. He sends one towards the gap, but not deep enough, as that is out number 3. The Raptors and the Knights do battle here 2 times on this Tuesday, and it's 1 win apiece. The Knights get the come-from-behind win in game number 1, and it was a fight on the seesaw in game number 2, back and forth all the way till the end. But the Raptors get the final win and the final laugh, as the score in game number 2 is 6-3. What will be the score in game number 5 of this week? We are back here at the Castle for more action on Thursday. Please join us for more baseball action then, and until then, enjoy the rest of your night. Aaron Thomas saying thanks for joining us today, and until next time, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.